Alright, it is time to get the nonsense started for today. And I'm gonna preface this with saying I probably sound like shit, but allergies have been kicking my ass something fierce today. So, forgive me if I don't voice act everything tonight. Just the fact that I am up and talking and streaming is a win to me. Anyway, last time we kicked Typhon and Ultras's ass, and then watched as Hildebrand got thrown through the roof of the Colosseum. Completely missed grabbing the ring. And yeah, now we're on the final treasure that this Phantom Thief is after. Also, hi Nix. How is? We're getting right into it. Well, I am glad you're here, whatever the reason. I'm always down to hang out. Anyway. Wondering when you'd show up, Ayane? I hope you haven't made any plans for the day, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary into cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'Dan's society. Mr. Many-Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubts as to the identity of the murderer. Message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. The only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithrali's been selling like pound cakes. Excuse me. Also, that's kind of fucked up, Ellie. I'm just saying. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Oh, shall we on it? Blah, I cannot talk. The hidden treasure of Ul'Dan, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. To Sunsilk Tapestries. God damn. My throat is kicking my ass all over the place. Okay. Give me a second to get a drink. To be fair, I know it's going to come up in a bit, but to be fair, nobody is mourning these murders. Because, this is the equivalent of, billionaires with their, billionaires who built their fortune off, slavery gemstone mines, effectively, getting offed. So, yeah, not a whole lot of people are really that upset about it. Well, now, if it ain't my favorite venture, and my faithful Mithril reporter, along with her, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I mean, that's not exactly what I was talking about, but also not what I was, also not what I was talking about. I mean, so I'm just I'm just not going on the record as saying people wouldn't mourn that. I'm just, I'm putting that out there. That is not, that is not audio evidence of me saying anything of the sort. God damn, my throat. Anyway. See, as much as I'd like to help two lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Old Daw has more than his fair share of treasures hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, however. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn right in a right dither. Word has it, they've formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Sultan Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Ayane. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the Sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger. This time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you I am ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a good reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Ayane, time is of the essence. Well, if we're going to the Sultan Sworn, I may as well look the part. Where is it? There we go. Okay. I forgot I didn't or haven't actually done any leveling with Paladin in a long-ass time. I was actually expecting my set to look closer to this. Yeah. I'll go Dark Knight, cosplaying as a Paladin. Fine. I find it funny though that my one white outfit is Dark Knight. Like, dressed in, white plate armor, wielding the power of darkness. Good shit. Ah, there we go. That's where I'm looking. No, this is just what the tank gear at level 90 looks like right now. Like the Moonward sets that you get, your first Tombstone gear that you get after hitting 90 is all based on various FF4 characters. Like, the casting sets are based on Rydia. Tank sets are based on Cecil. I haven't seen what the various melee sets look like. I'm guessing there's like gonna be Yang and Edge in there. The funny thing is, Kain is probably not going to be represented in that set because Kain has already been, mined to hell and back for Dragoons. Oh, only authorized personnel are allowed in. Oh, bugger me with a broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Also, remember this guy from the first quest? The guy that lost the sword to Gil? God, my throat. Finian was already Kain, yeah. And in other Dragoon sets have all been various interpretations of Kain. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan Sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing the gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day moved me to the depths of me soul like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero master Hildebrand. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Hello, Hime. How is? Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Mr. Hildebrand in his investigation, haven't you? Or why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it'd seem. When she heard the thief was targeting the four relics of Belladia, he personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to go touching anything, huh? A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. Pleasure's mine, Ellie. If I'm not mistaken, would that make your companion here one Ayane Kogane, yes? I'm still kind of embarrassed about that. The fact that I got a rhyming first and last name. Fuck it. Oh, you know Ayane? As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits me to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector too will also welcome a helping hand. Hello, Briardian. The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Ul'dah's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briardian, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Ayane, a moment if you would. Right there. Now, very good. Now face me. Don't move an ill. Inspector? What is in your... Demasking dust. A formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counteragent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear that the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be that simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, you have been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ul'dah, the last of the four lost relics of Belladia. Oh. Give me a second. I need to clear my throat and nose and everything. Okay. I fear not. I've pored through the histories time and time again, but the only mention of these four relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, four warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Beladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times he has foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Beladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. Blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, milady. There are even more disturbing matters at hand, now as you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultansworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we've been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, a gentleman answers. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector and swordner, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. But you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame that... Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far, the head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh-ho! This will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar, perhaps? I'm afraid we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I shall see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take the demasking dust with you. I swear to God I can talk. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use. Ugh. Demony Christmas, my allergies. Alright, Hildebrand, what's your take? Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend? I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Ayane, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sasimo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray, alert me should you see anyone suspicious. My ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Alright. So that is Western, okay. Doot. Western, there we go. Hurts of Phyllis, yep. Excuse me. Flowers? Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who in his hurry to escape carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? I'm the one that put those flowers there, to honor the memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory, eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killers will be brought to justice. As I was saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense. My boy, history. Have you not heard of the horrors of Sildee? Aye, Ulda's sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Also, I would like to point out that we are about to get a lore dump into the war crimes that Ulda did several centuries ago in the fucking joke questline. And when I say war crimes, I mean war crimes. Much blood was shed by both sides, and I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drop brewed by Sildian alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead. The nations might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Sworn. All knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects. Traitors spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, who are we dealing with here? So yeah, the traitor spurn is basically magical T-virus. So we're dealing with like Resident Evil zombie outbreak shit. Sildan, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildan would know the recipe. The last remnants of Sildi died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, did they? Oh, they did. They did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief. He does, but did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia and the powers they hold, the power to exact justice. Lector Sildi returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe unto us all! Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? Dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildee. But you did. And now we're doomed. Doomed! Doomed! She seems stable. Bleeding Horson's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was. For all of a fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife for an extra ilm. Bonk, charlatan! I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls! Random potat in the background. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturgist Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildee might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Sildie's HP bar? What? What? Up here, you mean? Like, that is, my target's HP bar up here. Also, hippo. Yeah, that's just, whatever NPC you're targeting is, or that's its HP bar. That even goes for, players. The big thing is if it's just like a very thin line, that means you can't actually attack it. But like if it's a wider bar, that shows that it's an actual like combat target. About to become a boss? No, not quite. Gods be good! Here the adventurers saved me back in the ruins! Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sildee, are you? Well, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. Also, this guy was a dungeon NPC that you save in a much, much earlier quest. Like, level 20-ish, I want to say. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors who found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries ago. Final boss of this questline would be quite the climax. It would! It would indeed. But remember, a gentleman shuns fisticuffs at all opportunities. Also, with the amount of times he's been lodged upside down in the dirt with just his legs sticking out, I'm not sure he'd make a great boss. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Also, I do love that this is the Thaumaturgist Guild and the Ossuary. Like, that is a statue of the god of the dead. And it's honestly a pretty good depiction. Just missing the horns with the candles. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate Sildi. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. Ossuaries are metal. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruin. Right. Yasko. Wow, that is an interesting surname. Holy crap. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildian alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Time the potatoes commit genocide? Yeah? Yeah, it is, actually. Although, like, I'll just let the quest handle it because, like, it sets it all straight, but... Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Then shivers up the spine just to think about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Also, this is where you learn black magic. And I just want to point out that these are the most metal-looking potats ever. Except whatever the fuck is going on here. Seems normal. Ayane, don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're here not for your studies, but to learn of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildi? 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, the silver of Sil'Di weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sil'Di knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be as elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. I do at least, like the Kokabuki, actually like telling you, remain skeptical. As one example, did you know that the war against Sil'Di, Did you know that in the war against Sil'Di, Ul'dah and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I, until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. Gul'dan? No. Ul'dah. Ul'dah'in. It probably sound like Gul'dan, just because my throat is, like, really shitty tonight. Also, for those not familiar, the Amalja are the lizard warrior guys that worship Ifrit. And have since been kind of forced into banditry to survive. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes into our halls to research Sil'Di. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome this conversation. Beladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. Not the same as the weird fish people, right? Yes. Like, the weird fish people are the Sahagan. They're the ones that worship Leviathan. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming twin nations of Ul'dah and Sil'Di. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? A lot of shit I already knew, but that's fine, I'm doing this a second time. Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much of the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great nation of Beladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sil'Di. The two nations coexist for some generations until blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sil'Di employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sil'Di, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen into slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully on to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sil'Dian statesman who conceived of this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. Reminder that this all happened 800 years ago. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go and find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildee. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen Sultanate. The Sildian connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Beladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him. Blech, words. Wait. Yes, it is coming to me. Of course! My keen inspector's senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. I love this idiot. I really do. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're likely to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? Also, I do love that the NPCs are just over there like, huh, yeah, fascinating. What the fuck is going on? My sources have... excuse me. My sources identified the man as Gugaria. I hate Potat names. A traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Alright. Off to Horizon. Yes, if you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. The constants of 3. Oh, nice. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got time or patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Oh. Well, I completely missed the mark on who was talking. Lady Druilda. Oh, met indeed. Pray, tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening? Well, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briardian. An unexpected pleasure. You have some business with my associate here? Pray tell. Gugaria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Druilda, what about... Ah, yes. My dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from S-Time's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once more, Gugaria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the kiln on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust, the traitor's sperm, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. Got me thinking, still D, 5 victims? Aye, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge of the Ulda-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? Balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just one last thing. Who hired you, and where can we find him? Traitor's sperm? No. Bad Nix. Bad. Hob. His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man, Hob, must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how all that works, but Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he had heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville arts of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger even as we speak. And off the Potat runs. Don't mind me just flying a giant snake through a tunnel. You know, good old tunnel snakes and all. Look, I'm tired and I feel like shit. I'm allowed to make lewd jokes. That's a whole new euphemism. No, it's not for me. I've heard it quite a few places. It might be a Midwest thing, though. Master Hob? Everything quite alright? No, stand back, Ellie. Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Ayane, do what you must. Okay, I shall bonk. I didn't even have to swing my sword, he just fell over. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me that this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments too late to the scene. Message. And then there was one.
There it is again.
Is something the matter, Inspector?
Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone, or something, is watching us.
The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful.
For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim.
I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime.
You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone.
Inspector, I'll go with her!
If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know.
Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe, and promise me you will not attempt anything rash as you did at the time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, Inspector? Ah, at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it?
Everyone's slogging away like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me.
A secret vow. Oh, consider my interest piqued. Well, good Inspector, now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits for our report.
Alright, back to Old Aw. Yeah, see, I would be extremely upset if she didn't, honestly. Okay. Maybe it's Alchemist Guild that I'm looking for. Yep, that's where I'm looking for. Okay. Shady Lady. Amazing. Stop calling. Yep. Fourth victim. Oh, have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody help! Oh, we know who the last target is. Ellie? The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Also, I completely missed that the dialogue, or the speaker had changed there. Oops. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? Man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only...
Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Ah, I didn't mean not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you?
They saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her.
Also, if
if memory serves, this is where we get the final but best character of this whole ordeal. Man wears the armor of a Sultan-sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces? Think we would find a man like this?
Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. I return this sachet to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end, it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case.
While you are at it, is there anything else of immense value you'd like to wantonly destroy? What? What is the meaning of this? Genius. A double disguise, planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Guigi. Yes, that is his name now, Guigi. One of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault, and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp.
Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie?
No, that's impossible.
Of course. It all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to...
My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise men's whisper, it's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody.
And now the game is truly afoot.
Hi, Greg.
Bah! What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu?
Alright, so not the scene I thought it was, but we will be getting to the best character very soon. Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. Good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. The guy from Din Crumble. Come on, game. There we go.
My ever-loyal associate. We must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis! Thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Blech, words. Shall we conduct the search together?
I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, none other than
Hildebrand Mander?
me. Mind you, it is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day, I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties: to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan Sworn, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. Think that my unknown compatriots were were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended.
Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis. But there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress. And as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do.
Ah, my fucking nose.
My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant?
Inspector! Over here!
Ah, there you are, Nashu. Really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you.
I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. Kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just...
Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us. Ayane, let us split up and canvass our surroundings. A water-stained letter. Be wary and be warned. Okay. Another water-stained letter. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh, if it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Ayane. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. I love the booty shorts on Godbert. I do. Oh, so your pursuit of the Thief of Many Faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say, the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone, myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Ayane. Let's say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught is amiss. Alright, Phyllis. What's your deal?
Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things.
What about you, Briardian? My nose.
Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief, is the only logical conclusion. Yet, we cannot help but feel another truth still evades us.
I swear all this talk of dust has aggravated my nose. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze at any second.
Inspector Briardian told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me.
Nothing particularly odd about any of them, will you say? Stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse.
Versus, this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence.
I questioned the Sultan's Soren outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here?
Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us.
Inspector Briardian, I should hope you are not doubting me.
I am quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities.
An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Ayane here found earlier. My punctuation is a thing. I swear I can see. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying around, would there?
The remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party. But worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wriggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be.
I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Unfortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend... fortunately, My powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Ayana here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I.
Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, he asks me anything too obscure my cover's as good as blown.
My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say, at times it's as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville.
Man!
Doing what only a Manderville.
Man!
Like, this is so dumb. This is, like, even for Hildebrand, this is really dumb. From the peaks of Kurthus to Thenolan, Manderville.
Man, you're the best, Inspector!
A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu.
Never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you.
Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours.
Wrinkles? Wrinkles, look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old... genius, Inspector?
The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different? I remember thinking my first time through this, the first words out of my mouth were, "Oh no, she's hot."
Heaven hell's done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers.
Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet...
Consulting Inspector Briardian, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite all right? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sildian aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and the priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. You owe a lot, or we owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never would have risen to these heights of celebrity. Blah.
Words, I swear to God. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes?
Justice! For 100 years ago, Old Don dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate.
Wait, the histories say that it was Sildee that turned their own men into zombies.
Rote, please cooperate with me here. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ul'dah that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie.
What madness you speak, woman?
That line is a lost cause. Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Old Dawn army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed sultan sworn would kill to keep buried in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Old Dawn vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics of Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildee, before the Old Dawn dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren that you were there when the zombie powder rained down on Ul'dah. No, wait, you'll all be dead! Preposterous! But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all your rotten lies.
I think not, Miss Ceci.
Hildebrand! You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way? Oh yes, here we go. The best character has arrived. Godbert Manderville! I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day? So remember that lady that Ultros was harassing? That was Hildebrand's mom. I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Holy shit! That fucking timing! Good God! Am I to understand that you are Hildebrand's mother? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Ione. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Do you have potatoes for brains? You overstuffed buffoon, my beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse if you hadn't bloody noticed. And you, Ione or something, was it? I love that we have faced down gods, gone to the edge of creation and back, and we are still terrified by Hildebrand's mom. Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet ya. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. I say, I come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here, and look where that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Enkidu is the smartest of the lot, just staying the fuck away. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and look at him, he's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water, a vial of holy water, bleh. Punctuation. Pay attention to punctuation. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags, and a vial of twice distilled water. Tint got at the markets, market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry. Once the poison spreads through his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Holy water has ingredients? It sure does. Like, you can actually craft it. Like that. Ouch! That's smart! Gads, Hildy! You're looking none too hardy yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf! Now, are you going to accompany Ayane here and make yourself useful, or do I have to introduce you to that wall? Or reintroduce you to that wall?
But of course! Lady Gilgamesh is ever at your service.
Got sundries, was it?
Come now, Ayane, there's work to be done.
Okay. Nearest Aetheryte is over here. Okay. I think it's... Where it would be the... Oh, there's the thing. So... There we go. Had to find the icon in the midst of all the others. Oversold rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for.
What, my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance.
I sympathize with your plight, friend. Man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Ah, you expect us to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Oh, look. Okay, I have no idea who's talking here. What do we have here? Isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum? Funny who you meet at the markets. Ah, the villa. Right. As it happens, I just returned from my training in the slaying of 10 chimeras. Just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share.
Lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand and Ayane here, I'd still be tag teaming with a slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Oh, take me if that wasn't a Villa the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her.
A kind sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Ayane? With this, our task here is done. Now, let us find this traitor named Guest.
Okay. Actually, do not remember where Guest is at all. Oh, over there. That was easy. I don't know why there's a traitor up here, but whatever. The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traitors themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the very last gill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be happier and wealthier man. And now, I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man's on death's doorstep. Again, not sure who's talking, but after the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, milady, may I have this dance? Oh. Them. Oh, there, Arabella's just like, oh, hi, Ayane! Ayane, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffy adventures, share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Ayane with a bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. You know this woman? Oh, if that's the price you would set, then so be it. Agate, it's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Oh, she's absolutely not gonna fuck him, but she'll give him a short dance at least. She knows what she's about. Arabella is a good kid. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think that he was this beloved by so many. Clearly, this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Ayane, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save them. Here we just sprint over. Oh hey, Godbert's recovered. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. Oh, we got the stuff. It's okay. Buddy, brilliant! I'd take you over my muzzle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Oh, you bloody bugger guide my skillet. I would like to point out that she crafted a potion using a skillet. That is not possible, normally. Only Julian can beat things into submission with a skillet and create something you shouldn't be able to do like that. That should stop the spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Better than using a fork. Look who I found. He was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Ayane, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildian ruins. You must go there with all haste. You've done well for my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of old Daw's at stake. Ayane, my strength is yours as well, for old Daw and our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband, but with you having more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I would like to point out that fire crystals are literally crystallized fire, in that they are hot to the touch, and she's just going to set Hildy on fire, effectively. I am a warrior, not an... yes, milady. Also, crystals are a thing. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Ayane. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Ayane and Hildy both owe to be blessed with the veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird and have given me great comfort in my travelers. But you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Ayane could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words, and return here to my side, Enkidu. Do you hear me? Enkidu! Gads! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? Crystals! Where have they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice! Could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so? What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around the Siltian excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'Dan to the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry, Mommy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. And yes, Gil might have accidentally done a summoning. You know, maybe. Also, I would like to point out that Ul'Dan is quite literally built on the ruins of Sildi. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. And no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to brim with the traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You're our only hope, Ayane. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Ayane. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you. Yup. Okay. Yep. He is way over there. But might help if I actually, like, look in the right direction. Gotta put it in say. You'd be surprised. Ayane, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So, it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Also, Ellie is much hotter without the hat. Just saying. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see to it that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. You see now, anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the old Dawn dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them. All in a day's work for a Manderville man! So this cutscene in particular is why I think Godbert should have been in Dissidia instead of Y'shtola. I love Y'shtola, but Godbert is just Godbert. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, only Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far, and he's as good as 6 films under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say underestimate Hildy and do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good Inspector's luck has finally run out. Balls. Is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? Love that he's finally accepted the name Greg. It's a shame to lose you, Ayane. Warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! And darkness falls and hope fades to despair. Poor warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Pucker me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? O's, no, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. You're 4 gentlemen of light. I'm just gonna leave this going for a bit to engrave. Oh, he stopped. I just wanted to burn that image into your souls.
Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me?
Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Ozar. Why, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible! The holy water couldn't have cured him.
It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombibrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action.
And immunity, too. I'm just gonna pretend any of that makes any kind of sense.
The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray, abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself.
Over. All over. That your bride, Ian? That there was something you would tell me when all was through? I imagine you have no words for me now.
Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting.
You said you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something, someone, with whom I intended never to part. I care not if it takes years or even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you?
Miss Ellie,
While the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to restore history, but know this. I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Well, a lot longer. Yup. I never underestimate Hildy. I swear. Ahem! Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me! If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Ayane's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of our too long-delayed confrontation is nigh! Why the long face, friend? But mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be? The treaty blade, and the true one at that! None other! And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak, it will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Oh, be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination! I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, holding a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was! I love the fucking zombies' faces in the background here. By the gods! It makes perfect sense! Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Ayane, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, you will not shirk from the challenge. Aye, Enkidu and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep. There's a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior! To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! Two against one? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Ayane, to Amdapor. This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. The fucking zombies killing me. Oh, but of course, I had near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Ayane, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Okay. Wait. Easier to just do this. Quarry mill, right. He absolutely is not just a man. Greg Gamesh is truly unique. Not entirely sure just what the fuck he is, but a mere man he is not. This is where we... Eat. And Hildebrand is face down in the dirt again. Is that you, Ione? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's tail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be conducting my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Ione. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Okay. First things first. Alright, I want to make sure the cutscene plays. Secondly, we're gonna swap over to Blue Mage. Because I can solo this. But being Blue Mage will make it at least a little more entertaining to watch. Huh. Right, I forgot they separated out Ultima Weapon as a trial now. I'm dumb. Let's see. Battle in the Big Keep. You know what? I'm just gonna use this. There we go. That's where it is. Get my buffs up. Okay, so this is a two-phase fight. You take out Enkidu first, and then you fight Greg. So... and I have been enchickified. Whee! One. Okay. Oh, Enkidu's down. Time to heal up. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time. I'm just gonna kind of chill for a second and rock out, because I love this rendition of the song. Alright, Gil. Do this. Just as soon as I remember where I hit it. Also, I would like to point out that there's, I think, 2 blue magic spells you learn from this. I actually forget what we got. That's where we get Enkidu. Right. I already have Enkidu, so. Excuse me. Also, going through that and getting the cutscene and everything as a blue mage is kind of hilarious to me, because you want to see the stats on my weapon. Like, this weapon is the strongest weapon you can get for blue mage. It has no stats. Magic damage 1, auto attack 6 damage per swing. Blue mage weapons are literally just for show. Also, I'm just realizing I don't have any earrings on this build. There we go. And I had something that was low enough level. But ho, Ayane! Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. I already beat them senseless. The battle has already been won? That is triumphant news, indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was this forest again? Hildy, we are literally in the middle of the forest. And suddenly it's daytime. Ayane, what news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? Well, I beat the crap out of the Primal and Gilgamesh. Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let's hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design! Such craftsmanship! Once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I have found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildee. To think they were locked away in the vaults that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? It was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and the incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded its magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. Just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true, as Zemia's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends! Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant! Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the Treaty Blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then... My word! Whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous! Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light! He's just some fool thought he could stop the lesser moon with his bare hands! It would seem the Treaty Blade is just as confused as the rest of us. Oh. Light! Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon! Skyward ho! Oh, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. So the warrior of light, and so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! Balls, Hildy! First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's nowhere without even giving her a kiss goodbye!
Oh, it appears the case of Wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as it has many a Mandeville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of the mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art.
So in the end, the Sildian incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. Magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I had imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes. Nothing short of a dream come true.
He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again! So yeah, that's as far as I've gotten in the Hildebrand quests. And the poor Doblin died. Or did it? So yeah, everything from here on is new stuff for me. Said, I'm not sure if I'm going to start on this stream or the next. Because, like, there's a couple things I want to do before anything else. So, I'm actually gonna swap back to Red Mage. For you, because I noticed there's some new quests over here. I'm not sure if this is like the Savage raids for what we've got so far as Fidelis, or if
there's new stuff. So I'm gonna actually check on that. See. Yeah, destroys the ancient creation. Oh wait, this is the Savage unlocks. Okay. Dude. Just go ahead and get through this. I'm not gonna be doing the Savage raids. Hell no, I am not that good yet. Dude. Solo Palace? I mean, I absolutely can't. Like, Palace of the Dead is also something I need to work on, so. Something that isn't a tank. I mean, Solo Palace I can absolutely do. That said, I would also be down for some Duo Palace. Yada yada yada. Okay. And a little while. Alright. No, that's fair. No worries. Are we making records or creating fairy tales? There we go. Okay. Now that I have sated my curiosity on that front. Back to Quarry Mill. I am sad they don't let you take, fucking Blue Mage into Palace. That would be fun. Do it as asked? No. No, God, no. I don't find asked fun to play on the best of days. Actually, you know what? No. Machinist. Right. Right, I forgot I had actually gotten up to floor 11 with Machinist. Old Ask was pretty bad. I am just not at all a fan of the card mechanics at all. Like, that's just me. Also, doesn't help that I'm just kind of not a fan of the whole tarot thing in the first place. I need to get that stuff off my hot bars. I don't try to push buttons I don't need to. It really is. I really like the deep dungeon stuff. Nice and chill. Relaxing. If frantic. Well, here's... Okay. I've actually come to really like doing deep dungeons as classes that I haven't done anything with. Like, when you first unlock a class and all the skills are just shoved onto your hotbars. What I usually do is I come into Palace of the Dead, start at level 1, and just kind of grind my way up to kind of get a feel for the class. That's how I learned Reaper and Dancer and Sage even. Like, just... Like, just seeing how you learn, or what order you learn stuff in, kind of helps to also, like, organize my hotbars and shit. So just gotta wait out this silencing thing. Come on. Three, 2, 1. There we go. Pudding Way is going to hate me, but that's okay. I will beg forgiveness from the bun. Okay. Oh god, I didn't even see that thing. Ow. Nothing in there, so... Okay, nothing there. There's my way out. Oh no, Toad, Ribbit. It's fine, though. 5 more seconds. Commander's strength. On, there we go. Oh, hey! Neat! Oh, god damn it. I've been toaded again. Thankfully, the enemy that spawned right behind me didn't attack me. Another strength. Just go ahead and do sight. Hey, I finally have my 3-hit combo. Okay. Door's open, I just want to grab that. I am out of here. And that was the only chest in here, okay. Thought I saw another one. No biggie. These things just coming at me right after another. It done spawning now? There we go. That's the treasure. Fortune. Ah, gloom. Do I have something that dispels that? That removes pox. Nope. I don't think I do. Boo. Gloom sucks. Let the poison do its thing. Healing potency. Okay. I'm gonna pop a steel since we've got gloom going on. Oh, god damn it. Well, this is not great. Go away! Good grief! Holy shit! Fucking gloom floors, man. Okay. Fuckers keep spawning in. That one has to go. That guy can leave, okay. There we go. Okay, fucking finally off that floor. Now things are no longer on crack. Strength. Bloom with pox sucks, yeah. I'm almost afraid to ask, Hime. Oops, all landmines. Oh god. That's the game just saying, get off my fucking lawn. Every trap was a landmine. Oh god. That sounds like suffering. That's the way forward, so. Alright. Alright, Spurge. What a fucking name. Ow. Damn it. This is why I usually go healing on solo. Go in with Sage. Even if my... You know what? Before I do that... There we go. Now I don't look quite as derpy. Let's see how I do with at level 70, since I couldn't get past level 20. For strength. Cardia going first. Now, I've gotten this file up to 70 from level 1. Besides, I don't have the gear to get up that high yet. I've died once, but yeah, that's... Again, this is more just getting the gear numbers up. We're sitting here until the game lets me not be a frog. God damn it, game. What is it with you and frogs? Affluence. You say that, but I disagree, to be perfectly honest. Nix. Frogs creep me the fuck out. Out of my way, Bandersnatch. Why did I do that? Region's over here. Or, yeah, region's over there. I'm dumb. Sprint disabled. Okay. I have a rage. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Murder everything. What? You don't like my pretty character, Clive? Fine, don't worry about it. I'm just a Manicore. Doing Manicore thing. Ah, the toting trap has been thwarted. Still got time. Oh, nope, never mind. Running away now. Because I could be Manticore. Because Manticores punch hard. Real hard. Intuition. Where is intuition? There it is. Okay, so do I go for the other chest or do I just go for the exit? Honestly, I'm gonna go for the exit. Alright. Have a good night, Nyx. Okay. Blinded. Oh boy. Commander flight. There it is, okay. Oh god. Almost walked right into that guy. Damn it. Hoping to just pull the Bandersnatch. Oh, this might not be good. God damn it. Only I could have pulled one of them and not the other. I've been doing good. No, spiders are absolutely not cute. The fuck? Spiders are nightmare creatures. All spiders are nightmare creatures. Nope. Even they are nightmare creatures. Anything with more than 4 legs is a nightmare creature. I mean, one that looks like a child. I'm not sure I know which one you're talking about, Alive. Even growing up, I thought Charlotte from Charlotte's Web was creepy. Okay? Okay, bear did not come along with wolf. Good. Yeah, mods should have access to posting links. Give me a second. Oh god, bird's coming. Pull bear away from bird. Bird. Okay. Little Lucas. Ah. I say. Firm. Oh, that thing, yeah. That's the closest a spider has ever come to being cute to me. But even then, that gives me the creeps, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Oh, fuck off, bird! Bird is hungry, and I am on the menu, obviously. Oh man, I might help if I put Cardia up. There we go. I am so glad I came in here as healer. I am so paranoid now. That bird coming up behind me, I've got the urge to just constantly look behind me during fights. Burb is mean. Damage dealt decreased. Okay. I'm a healer. That doesn't mean much to me. I am already not all that strong. Then again, I've got another rage. Fuck it. Out of my way. Okay. Ahead and dispel that. Come on. Okay, so this is just an optional, like, roguelike dungeon sort of thing. That just kind of locks you at a certain level and then spawns shit at you. It's more of a bragging rights thing than anything. Okay. Bird is coming. Get me out of here. And like, you can bring friends in here. Oh yeah, you get all sorts of cool, neat stuff. Like, blown up. Like, there's also a title that you can get. Or, okay, where's purity? I know I've got a purity. Don't I? I do not. I do not have a purity. Boo. Anyway, there's a title that you can get for going from level 1 to 200 without dying once. By yourself, no less. I am obviously not working towards that just yet. And yeah, there's like a couple horses down here that you can get in loot drops. There we go. Finally getting my armor upgraded. Okay. I still wish I could bring Blue Mage in here, though. That would make things so much interesting. Or so much more interesting. Blech. Words. That reminds me, I should actually do some of the Masked Carnival as well. Oh! That's random. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get through that. Yep. Would be real glad if I can get rid of being blinded. Oh, come on. Heckin' mimics. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? This floor is out to get me, I swear to God. Now what? There we go. A little bit of a power boost going. Okay. Hi there, Mr. Cyclops. Oh god, he hits hard. He is indeed a big boy. One you do not want to be standing next to. I'm so glad I decided to, that was the wrong fucking button. I'm so glad I decided to use both a strength and steel there. Pomander of Raising. That'll do me absolutely no good in solo dungeons. I see you back there, monkey. Stay back there. You know what? That treasure chest is not worth dealing with that room. Monkeys everywhere! I swear to God. And the exit is past monkey. Great. Hope he doesn't throw his poop at me. I'm gonna have to go through at least one monkey. Okay. Wait for his buff to run out. Stop throwing poop. Okay. Monkey is out of the way. Yeah, he's gonna attack me as soon as I step in there, isn't he? Oh, he's leaving me alone. I'm shocked. Abilities unavailable. Okay. At least I've got my spells. Right, there we go. Lots of treasure on this floor. Okay. Find as an ability. It's honestly just kind of arbitrary. Basically, anything with a longer cooldown than a normal spell is considered an ability. So basically, your big spells, your big heals, anything that you don't use in constant repetition, that sort of thing. Okay, exit is over there. As well start fighting over to it. Okay. Ambush me around a corner, why don't you? I can't just burn a raising. Oh boy, we're getting into Aurochs down here as well. Boo. Okay, so 475 is the farthest I've ever gotten. So, progress. Oh, sweet. A rare boon instead of a challenge. Oh boy, exotic birds. These birds are quite angry. Like some mobile game character or something. Alright. Grab this first. Deal, alright. Gonna wait for your buff to wear off. I do not want to get hit by a powered up punch. Come on. One. Another fucking toading trap. What the fuck, game? Do not anger the lion while frog. Oh god. Don't know what that does, but I don't want to be in it. Honestly, I can, because there are some curses that last like an entire floor in here. Hi, Cry. Had to fight a lion to get rid of Frog. Then you're up Shit's Creek without a paddle, because as Frog, you literally cannot do anything. I can see the game doing that if you have somebody else to hide behind, but thankfully they don't do that when you're going solo, at the very least. Alright, 477, let's go. This floor look like? Okay. Lots of chests, though. I don't know, Cry. You seem to be more of the expert on that sort of stuff. That fucking mimics. Yeah, he's coming after me. I was hoping I could avoid him, but... Am I, Cry? Am I really? Because I don't think I'm all that fluffy, personally. They're not Dark Souls mimics, but they're almost as annoying. Because they put a debuff on you that lasts a full 10 minutes. Like, that's just straight up annoying. I hear you over there, monkey. Oh, God. I mean, I don't have to imagine. I've played Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls with you. And I mean, there's some scary shit in FF14. Just say. Like the poop-throwing monkeys. And I wish the traps would activate on monsters. Oh god. Kinda cramped fighting in here. You know what, this might get me killed, but I'm just gonna go for it. Holy shit, I can't believe that worked! Ah, good old nearsighted enemies. Items unavailable. Okay, that's not that big a deal. Dude, the only thing is it's gonna make all the chests I can't open annoying. Oh, son of a... Fuck off, bird. Fucking... Okay. Oh boy! Silenced. Lovely. At least I don't have to go into that room, so let's just leave this area. There we go. Okay. Fuck out of here. Screw that treasure. Oh, haste. Neat. Fucking birds, I swear to God. Okay. That looks like a straight shot into misery, so I'm going to try the offshoot here. D&D stuff, not a whole lot. Like, I've tried to get into D&D a couple times, but never found a game that clicked, really. I like the idea of D&D more than the actual playing of it, if that makes sense. So let's go level 80. Or floor 80, rather. Oh, hi! A fucking behemoth. Okay. Buff up first. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that's gonna be an issue. Oh god. Ow, Jesus. Yes, Cry? I know your game this time. I mean, a lot of my issue with D&D is just trying to keep track of stats and shit. Like, that's not on anyone else but me. God, this thing is so fucking tanky. Kirby game. I really want that new game. Like, oh god, no, fuck. Okay. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. Ooh. Here's hoping he doesn't have any low health mechanics. I should be good. This is on should. Back here. Oh no, that's... Bracing for impact. Ow, Jesus. Okay. Oh, golly damn. And yeah, she's in the Discord. Holy shit. Well, ain't you a pretty peach? Okay. Okay, I need a break from that. Alright. If there's any blue mage spells I can get on my own, or at least try. Totem. Arm of the Father. No, let's do that. First, let's put that back on. Raids. Arm of the Father. There we go. Oh yeah, everyone can have their own little small critter. I currently have a Shiba following me around. Of course, they don't show up in dungeons, but... Am I at a rave? I mean... Not really, but I can see how it would sound like one. Okay. Also, I completely forgot to buff. Okay. Okay. Alright, Pepsi Man, let's do this. Okay. I apologize for nothing. The power of Pepsi Man must be contained. I mean, he is technically a living liquid, so... Unstun. There we go. Oh, this ain't good. Burn all my MP on healing. Ah, damn it. Hey, I want a rematch. FF5, yep. I keep forgetting I have Night Bloom. Okay. Try this again. Also, I should probably be using Reflux since it's actually electric damage. Ah, didn't get knocked in the electric this time. Right, Q, not 1. Jesus. Yep, no, okay. I need at least one person backing me up on that one. Okay. So I can't quite solo that raid just yet. At least as Blue Mage. I can absolutely solo it as anything else, but... see if there's anything else I can attempt to do by myself. Also... here's my little Shiba. He is a cutie. And there's somebody running around with a chocobo head. Alright. That's... don't remember what 59 is. Totem... the Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 1. That I can absolutely do. Oh, right, that. I'm actually not sure how to trigger that one solo, is the thing. Gonna hold off on that one. Ugana Castle, the Burn. Those are all level 70 dungeons, unfortunately. Okay. Well, if I can't do anything towards learning new stuff on my own, I can always do the Masked Carnival. Get progress towards some of the totem spells. As soon as the game wants to load. There we go. Okay. Okay. First, I want to check in on to see if, or make sure I don't have any totems waiting for me. Ask about totems. I've gotten all those. And Hatch of the Siegfried. Right. Okay. Okay. And nobody nodes. You'll node endurance high. Flow and interruption and blind. No elemental weakness. There's got to be something to this fight that I just don't remember. Oh, also, some people just have a really fat cat following them around, and it's adorable. Okay. I don't suppose basic instinct applies in here. Nope. Okay. Worth a shot. Okay. Right. That's the gimmick. The ads that can chunk you for like 3/4 of your health in one hit. That's a fight you gotta have a specific build for. Okay. The weaknesses. Endurance above average. Hey, let's. Try it, see what happens. Yup. There's a lot of references. Oh. I see. This is a game of keep away. I guarantee you, let those things get close enough and they will one-shot you. Found a shiny Rhydon? Nice. Okay. Oh, he's faster. Oh, God. But he also doesn't hit like a truck like I had feared. But he does have friends. You need to keep moving. Oh, God. Get me out of here. Okay, yup. I see. Also bound raccoons. Okay. So this one, I feel like I have an idea of how to do now. Okay. Okay. Hey. There we go. Okay. You know, I wonder. I mean, this is a Blue Mage Arena thing. So they've got to have something. Be immune to missile? Yes. Boo. Nope, I cannot be looking at him. Okay. God, I let the Cyclops get too close. I wonder. Anything faster that I can put on my thing? Ultra Vibration I don't really need right now. Cast 1.9, okay. That's a 2-second cast. Blast, Cactus Guard. 2.87 cast time. Boo. $20 compared 200. Toka Meteor is good. Do I need it, is the question. Coral. .95, that's not bad. No, Dragon's Voice might be useful considering its AoE. I'm gonna have to look that fight up and see if there's anything that makes that particular fight easier. Typhon. Ultros, and then back to Typhon. Weakness to fire. And nothing. These guys are weak to instant death. Question is, what level are they? But also, missile would probably be more effective since I can just rapid fire that. Let's see how bad this is. Okay. Okay, so you have to kill them in one hit, or they explode. Okay, so level 5 death is absolutely necessary for that fight. What do I replace on it, though? Get rid of Ultra Vibration for that. Right, it's an AoE. So I'm just gonna wait for level 5 death. You know what? I'm actually gonna just restart it since I done goofed. Okay, that's one down. But what happens if I hit it from absolute maximum range? Nope, that is still an arena-wide thing. Okay. Okay, so I can take one of them out with... Wait. Hydro Pole do damage? It does water damage. God damn. I don't know how I'm supposed to beat that one. Unless I just have to wait out 4 level 5 deaths, which is not fun. See. These guys... Okay. Okay, so... These guys I should be able to get in between and hit both of them with instant death. That one I can hopefully just fight out by itself, and I have no idea what to do about him, but let's try it and see what happens. I got one of them at least. There we go. I want to get at least one of these things done tonight. Oh, that's a big thing. Okay. Jesus, okay, that took a big chunk of health off of me. Good God. There we go, okay. That wasn't too bad. Where's the propane? Now, what the fuck is with this thing? Okay, that was a bad idea. I see. All right. Good. Good to hear your kid has some good taste. I'll say that much. Alright, I'm trying this one again. Now that I know that those things self-destruct if you don't kill them. Okay. Do this, you nerd. Let me have my spells back. There we go. All right. Honestly, I should probably have Diamond back on in this fight, but I don't suppose this guy's weak to missile, is he? Nope. Worth a shot. Okay, he's got lots of HP. Oh no, that's... Yup, okay. I'm gonna have to... I'm starting to remember why I haven't done any of the more of the Masked Carnival. I'm getting into the stuff that requires extremely specific builds. Okay. Last challenge of the night. See if I can take out Typhon in a fair fight. Okay. 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 And now I know. And knowing is half the battle. Try that again. What the fuck happened there? I think that's my internet telling me that I'm done for the night. So, yeah. Yeah. That's where I'm gonna call things here. I'll do more of this nonsense on my own, but this will be back on either Saturday or Sunday, I'm not sure which, for actual new Hildebrand stuff. Well, new to me anyway. And Triangle Strategy will be back tomorrow. In the meantime, have an excellent evening. Take care. I will catch you all next time.